the secrets of the Makers. Grimlock King!
Thorison's beard. Slay them!
for ya. See ya soon. Thank you for the follow. I don't play a lot of retail, but I'm yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was quite an ordeal. 2 years. 2 full years, that bullshit. Now I play retail a little bit. Played WoW since it came out, so for 20 years, and it's uh been a nostalgia thing for me with classics, so I like it. Yeah. I appreciate the support. I've been they tried to silence me for a long time. Um, it's all control manipulation, all that shit. Yeah, I'm an actual boomer. I'm a grandma. Um, my kids play. I would. I was a nurse. I'm disabled now, so I can't work. But when I was working, I would travel. I would go to different states and work, and then come home. So I'd play for 3 days, and I'd go work for 4, and then I'd come back and play for 3 days, and go work for 4. I did that for a long time. No, no, I'm not in my 60s. No, not quite that old yet. Um, I My first job was in an arcade when I was 13, and I have been gaming ever since. I used to be pretty good. Not, like world class, but I was pretty good. I could hold my own, and I had spinal cord injury. So boomers, I think they're like 50, yeah, 60, somewhere around there. It's right around there. My parents were boomers. But yeah, I'll be playing video games. It's been my life. It's like I've had people be like, "You're too old to play," and you're, why are you playing this game when there's all these young people? And it's like, you guys are playing my games. Like, I was here first. I've been here for 40 years. You guys are playing my games. I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, you're never too old for games. It only gets weird when they start making it about age. And as long as I can hit some buttons, I'm okay. Like, I just use mouse over macros. That's all I use. And it's hard to DPS. It's easier to heal with my injury. So, as I don't use the mouse and keyboard very well, I can only hit like 6 buttons. I can't use key combinations. And I can't like hit shift and something else. I have to look at the keyboard in order to type anything. So that takes my eye off the screen. Most of the people you play with are 30. That's good. I've noticed a lot of people who are in their 30s have kids, families, like dad guilds, the usual dad guilds. The guild I'm in is a dad guild, pretty much. I used to do hardcore. I was last year. Well, okay, so when original Classic came out, I was in the #1 guild in NA for a year, and we were number 3 in the world. And I wasn't on the main raid team, but obviously, I did okay. That was a lot of fun. But now it's all casual. Yeah, I'm a mom and a dad, I guess. I raise my kids on my own. There's no groups. Like, there was a group for Oldman, and the tank kept pulling. I would be done with the pull. I'd sit down to drink, and he'd go pull something else, and he died. And so he rage quit. So now I need a group. And there are none for Oldman right now. Classic, yeah. I love the nostalgia of it. There's a lot of like politics with it, coordinating, getting world buffs and making sure your tanks have everything they need, and all of the stuff that goes with raids. So it's a little bit more than on retail. Retail, you log in, zone in, and you do your thing, and then you can raid log. And here you gotta actually like farm, and you gotta do shit, and so it's a little bit slower paced. You gotta, like, I used to have warlocks parked on top of Orgrimmar, on top of Nax, on top of AQ. Would summon raids so that we could all get in with our world buffs and just zone right in. It's like a lot of little things like that you have to do to be competitive. Our guild is not competitive now, but they're fun. It's just some friends. No, I don't have a Discord. No, I don't like have any kind of following or anything like that. Basically, so I started streaming a lot for my kids. My health has declined as soon as I went on disability. And it's a way for, this is how I spend a lot of my time. So it's a way for my kids to have like hours and hours and hours of basically me doing shit online and having fun. It's for when I'm gone. It all gets uploaded to a YouTube channel, and a lot of like I have a lot of um, my videos from a while ago were saved, and they have the password. So I started making the more recent ones. It is, but you know, it's reality. I mean, it is a little morbid, but you know, it's a you know, when my dad died, all I had was um, an answering machine recording. Um, that was it. I could hear. That's the only way I could hear his voice. But yeah, I'm really aware of it all. So I was a nurse for a long time, and I was a hospice nurse, and so I took care of people who were dying, and I took care of families in death and dying process, and um, so like I have a very specific outlook on death, and this was one of the things that a lot of the discussions I had with families was you know, some kind of something to hold on to, you know, and they didn't have that, and they wanted that, and they tried to make that, you know, when somebody had a terminal diagnosis and very little time left, they would do that. So this is something I build up and have, you know, I might be doing this for years, I might not. So um, it's something that they'll have that I know families wanted when the time did come. Yeah, it's something you don't want to think about, but you're glad somebody will be glad I did think about it, you know, like, and that's just from my work experience. So right, exactly, yeah, but I have a progressive degenerative um, disease and a spinal cord injury on top of that. So um, I've lost a lot of function in the last 6 years, and you know, it's not going to get better, and it just gets worse. So um, yeah, just being prepared. It's like it's autoimmune, just like multiple sclerosis. Um, like multiple sclerosis itself won't kill you, but it makes you susceptible to simple things like pneumonia. Um, yeah, and it just slowly takes away function. I have trouble walking, trouble talking sometimes. I stammer a lot when I talk. Um, I have a lot of like brain fog, trouble finding words. I see the word in my head, but I can't say it. That type of thing. Um, it's a little bit debilitating. It's a little frustrating. Yeah. That's why I enjoy now, because this time goes so fast. And in my head, I still think like I did when I was 18, and doesn't you don't ever think when you're older. You just get older. Yeah, yeah. Everybody is to some degree. You have to be. We wouldn't survive if we weren't. Um, our species would be doomed if we weren't little self-centered and on our ego. It has to be very important, or we wouldn't survive as a species. No, I don't. I don't. I worked for a while at an insurance company, and I would manage department for Blue Cross Blue Shield. And when angry customers and people would call in, they would put me on the phone to talk to them just because of my voice. And I would calm them down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a typical grandma though. I don't like children, so I don't. They make me anxious. I don't have kids around me at all. Do not like children at all. I avoid them at all cost. Yeah, I have 5 kids. They're all grown. It's a hell of a commitment. I never thought I'd have 5. I was the typical kid, wanted to grow up, get married, have 2 kids, a boy and a girl, that type of thing. I ended up having 3 boys and 2 girls, so. Well, I had an ex-husband who liked to keep me pregnant, basically. And he he and I had 4 babies in 3 years. Um, I had a 5-year-old from a previous marriage, and then I got with him, and we had a child, and then a year and a half later, we had um, twins, and then a year and a half later, I had another child, another boy, and so I had 4 babies in 3 years. I had 2 double strollers. I had 4 kids with bottles, 4 kids in diapers, because the 3-year-old decided, all the babies are getting all this attention. So she started shitting all, goes back to needing diapers and drinking a bottle. They regress for attention. So yeah, it was like having quadruplets, basically. Going anywhere was a logistical nightmare. Like going to the grocery store, I had to have 2 grocery carts just to carry the kids and some food. Um, we would go to the mall once or twice a year, and that was a nightmare. We'd go to the state fair. That was a nightmare. I'd have to push one double stroller and pull another behind me. Um, yeah, good times. It's probably why I don't like kids. Like, just having to do all of that. There was so much work. So much work. We would like literally have a diaper lineup. Like they would, I'd say, everybody go grab a diaper. And they'd go grab a diaper and they would just, we'd line up and have an assembly diaper change. But yeah, but when it happens, I mean, you do what you have to do and it comes to you. And it's what we're meant to do naturally. So it's not that hard to do once it happens. You know, you get choices day by day and you just make those decisions and you do okay. Most people, you know, get through it. Everybody gets through it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, instincts kick in, especially like the mom instincts. If you have a husband who's supportive and who's working, like I obviously didn't work. Had to stay home. Yeah, I'm American. But I daycare was too expensive, so I stayed home, took care of the kids, and my husband went to work, and so he didn't have to do any of that. I did. So being a mom, it just kicked in. You get into a routine, and it gets okay. I raised my kids in the Midwest on a farm, so they had a lot of space, and I could let them run and play in the mud, you know, all that good stuff. I couldn't imagine trying to raise kids in a city. That would have been a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. The good old fashioned way it used to be done all the time. It is, because now women have careers and they don't want to take time off to raise a family, or their cost of living is so high that, you know, their debt and their bills that they can't afford not to work. Or they live in a city where it's really expensive. You know, I chose to move to the Midwest to live in a very small town where the housing was cheap and um, I, it made some decisions, you know, to a little bit quieter life, to have some affordability uh, that allowed me not to have to work. Yeah, I gave up career for a few years to when the kids were little, and then once they were in school, I went back and actually went. That's when I got divorced and went to college. Went back to college and got another degree in nursing. So um, I was able to get a better job, so I could um, not have to rely on a second income. I was doing pretty well when I went on disability. I was a case manager. I handled work insurance, and basically insurance companies would hire me to manage their patients independently. I worked from home. Um, had ran my own office, had my own schedule. I could make whatever I wanted as far as work schedule, and I was making really good money. But having kids, they spend it all. Yep, yep. So at Blue Cross Blue Shield, I was at United Healthcare, the CEO of that company. And at Blue Cross Blue Shield, the equivalent position there, he was my boss's boss. So I was up there. I was an executive nurse. It's it's very very much rigged. The whole system is rigged. I don't see how they'll ever fix it without completely getting rid of it. I don't see how they could fix it. The system is awful. I didn't stay there. I was there for just 3 years, and I left. I still worked as a contractor for insurance companies, but I was a patient advocate. My main thing was to try and detect if there was fraud. But most of the time when people get injured on the job, there's witnesses or there's evidence that it's not fraud. And then you just work for the patient, make sure that they're not getting screwed by their employer and they're not getting screwed by the insurance company. And you get them back to work as soon as possible. And that was basically my job. Yeah, it was cheaper to pay me a lot of money than to have a patient try and schedule their own appointments and be off work for 6 months, 9 months. I could cut the off work time in half. That way they didn't have to hire temporary employees and they didn't have to pay for people's time off. It ends up being cheaper to hire somebody like me. But I was called a case manager. I think every patient should have a case manager, but they only use them for the high dollar cases, really. People who needed like spinal surgery or that was a lot of back injuries at work, a lot of catastrophic things. A crane fall on someone once. A lot of crazy injuries, a lot of factory injuries. In Swedish. I've never been to Europe. Europe is one of those places I would have loved. I love history. I love architecture and archaeology and stuff and history. And that would love to do a tour of Europe, but it's hard to walk, so I don't get out. I don't even leave the house, really. Yeah, exactly. Like the things that have happened there, the people. That's kind of 4 times older. Yeah, 1,000-year-old uh, church. It's got some good stories to tell. I really love British history for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's the how the monarchy came into play and um, how it's changed over the years and the fight for power and all that. It's really like this stuff. There's some good stories, really good stories. Yeah, I love the old Gothic churches and buildings. I was glad they fixed Notre Dame. I wish we had better architecture today. Just because we're in a modern age doesn't mean we have to live like that. Like, it would be better to have buildings with character and interesting details, like the Gothic. I'm going to Texas. I lived in Texas for a little bit. Love it there. I'm lived down where Elon Musk has his space launch place, and it was amazing. I love Texas. I would go back in a heartbeat if I could. It was tropical. There's like palm trees and parrots everywhere, just wild parrots flying around. Wait, oh, you're going to Tesla? Awesome. Texas is nice. They have really good food. Really good food. You can get anything in Texas, like from Mexican food to barbecue. That's awesome. I didn't get to travel with my job as much as I'd like to. I I covered 5 states in the central of the country, so I would drive to five different states. But I've been to Mexico. I spent 3 months in Panama, and I've been to Canada. That's it. Never on the other continent. Yeah. Well, I like my own bed now, but I love traveling. I took one of my sons on a 8,000, 8,200 mile trip around the whole outline of the United States a couple years ago, and took us 3.5 weeks, and it was amazing. So I've seen everything in the United States. I've been everywhere in the United States. Yes, I've driven Route 66, and I've driven the Lincoln Highway as well. I did part of Route 66 when I was young and had a '68 Mustang. Went cruising, and I've done it on a Harley. Yes, yes, it is huge. Each state is basically its own country. Yeah, it's a republic of states. They all have their own laws. Texas is really big. Like, you could fit multiple states inside Texas. It'd take you 8 hours to drive across Texas. Yeah, that's the main nice thing, is that it's the same language all the way across. But then you get into some areas, like down in the south. There's some areas that have really heavy dialects where it's hard to understand. I was in uh, areas around New Orleans and Louisiana, and I had trouble understanding some people. Um, Appalachian, yeah, yeah. You get the really, really thick accents down there. Can be difficult. They have different words for, like, there's like 4 or 5 different words for a couch or a sofa. Um, a chaise, Davenport. Like, in they have their own words for everything. So, mm-hmm. Yeah, I was born and raised in San Diego, in Southern California. So I've been told I have an accent, and they're like, "Where are you from?" And I don't think I do. It's a very old dialect. 2 generations probably gone. Yeah, yeah. And it is sad. It is sad. And it's harder and harder for people to teach that. I think it's getting, especially in like the United States, when you have like multiple languages, families just aren't teaching their kids um, those other languages. Like American Indians have lost a lot of their language. I'm part Iroquois, and it would be amazing if I could learn Iroquois. And I don't even know where you would learn it. Like it's just gone. It's just gone. It's one of the original tribes that's from the New England or Northeast part of the United States, like New York. And um, I don't know if you've heard of like the Mohicans. Um, they were one of the tribes of the Iroquois. There's a bunch of tribes. Not the Indians that you think of, like the Cherokee. Not the Wild West ones. We were the ones that the Pilgrims ran into. Um, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the natives, I guess. I don't even know what the political correct word is for it, but I'm old, so I just go with what I was raised with, which is American Indian. Which there were groups. Some were, I don't know if they were like larger than like average. I know there's some that were really tall, and then there's some that were short. Like the ones from farther south, near Mexico, were generally shorter. Um, yeah, so you're very tall. I'm 5 foot tall, like 5 foot, and that's considered very short. Yeah. I'm a gnome IRL. Yeah, well, okay, so we have a rule that nothing goes on the second shelf because I can't reach it. Anything on the second shelf is out of reach. So it has to be on the first shelf in order for me to be able to get it. My kids make fun of me and they will put things up on the second shelf and watch me struggle. Yeah, that's where they hide things so that I can't reach them. Yeah, I would too. But, you know, I could hide places that they couldn't. I can hide. And no, I can't run. But oh, I don't know what I want to do. I have all these quests for Badlands, and I don't want to go out there with a priest by myself. But I suppose I could. Yeah, well, I have to have somebody with me. So I always have one of my kids. I've got one that has stayed with me for 10 years. Because I need help with a lot of things. Yeah, one's been by my side for about 10 years now. Okay. Welcome back. Yeah, I have one son that has been with me for a long time, and we're a team. And my other kids kind of come and go. I need to get gold so I can get a mount. Yeah, he is. He is the hero of the story. Drop rate on these is really, really bad. Where did these guys from? Ah. Hi, Billy. How are you? It's slow, I know, it's slow, but see, I killed him. He did. And you can't like judge it based off of me because I like pull one mob at a time because I'm just a little healing priest. If I was a mage, I'd go in there and get them all. These guys are way under my level, so. They didn't even hurt me. Hey, I got the item. Yeah, it's probably very underwhelming. So now I have to like look at my quest and see what I'm supposed to do. I just picked up something. I don't know where it goes. It goes over there, I think. No. It goes down here. Where does it go? Oh, I did a dungeon with him earlier. Yeah. Doing keys, I think I did a key, I think it was a 10, like not this oh, lovely. Why am I being slept? That's a long sleep. That wasn't nice. I did a 10, I think, is the highest I've ever done. And the tank that I was healing, and I don't even know if you could call it healing. I was just there, basically. But the tank was one of the top tanks in the world, I guess you would say. So he just scared me. I'm not good at keys. I log into retail and then I log out. I don't do anything. I used to fly around and get ore and herbs and sell them, and I don't even do that anymore. I'm just not good at it. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. I'm just not good at it. And so, it's hard to get into groups, You have to have like friends who are willing to always carry you, because it's not like something you can learn and get better when you have a physical injury, you know. So I'm not gonna get better. I'm not gonna, you know, like perform better. So it's always gonna be a carry. Um, and it's just it got to where I don't even ask. Like I did it first, and I got carried through some raids, and then I was just like, I'm not even gonna ask to do these things anymore. Yeah, it's hard for me to do anything that requires really fast response and clicking of anything. Yeah, I got carried hard. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I had, so it's like a, I don't know, I've been called a networking god. Um, and know a lot of people basically who did a lot of things, helped me out um, with what I was doing at the time, like whether I was in WoW or PUBG or um, classic or retail. I got carried quite a bit. Yeah, it was nice. It was very nice. I had some good friends. Yeah. This is my grind. This is like it's not fast paced or anything, but it's a good grind. I like PoE a lot. And PoE is a good grind. Um, I'm tempted to play PoE. I wanted to level today, and that Ultimate group just fizzled me out. I'm at the in between phase. I'm not high enough to do the good stuff yet. I like listening to music too. I would play music, but it's always copyrighted. And then it just mutes my stream, which, if I'm saving it for my kids, then it's kind of, it ruins the point. So I don't play music while I'm streaming. Oh, really? See, I don't know. I don't. I know that there's also a way you can set it up that way, and you can like drown out Discord, or you can, you know, you can specifically mute a certain channel on recording or on playback. And I don't know how to set it up. So if that's a separate feature, that would be nice if it like walks you through it. I'm not very tech savvy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not tech savvy at all. I'm way too boomerfied. Sure. I keep wanting a healer, and it's on the other continent. And I know as soon as I go over there, there won't be any groups. It'll take me 20 minutes to get there. That's the joy of Classic. Yeah, I binge watch everything. I'll find a show that I like and I'll sit and watch 10 episodes in a row. I'll spend an entire night watching all the episodes that are available. It's gonna kill me. No. Be nice. Don't kill me, dude. What's he doing to that poor NPC? It's the first time you've seen a dwarf play a dwarf. Hey, I'm a gnome. I'm a gnome. I'm not a dwarf. Well, I am a dwarf. I guess she's a dwarf. I like her because when she casts her pigtails. Isn't that great? That guy didn't want to mess around. Yeah. Everybody just says transmog now, and I played back when I got benediction. Can't get that anymore. So that's like my only transmog is just using benediction. Where do I want to go? I think I go back. Oh, get away, doggy. Oh, is he coming after me now? Naughty. He knows I see him. Oh, great. Why is he following me? Dude. Yes, I see you. He's gonna try and charge me. What are you doing, little fella? I don't know why he wants to. Unless I know him. I know a lot of people that when this server started recently, they a lot of people I know went Horde and a lot went Ally. And Ally was the faction that was available. Horde wasn't available to me. It was full. So maybe it's someone I know. I just have to fly to Menethil. Except I don't. Oh, that guy's running backwards. Interesting.
Interest ya in a pint? Very good.
If I go to Menethil, this. It's a long run. I might be done for a while. I might play some PoE. Snow Bunny, yeah. I like how it makes the world feel big. Like the world feels really big. Now you have to travel so far to do anything. I kind of stopped playing when Kata came out, when the original Kata came out. I stopped. I was working a lot more. I was away from home for days at a time. Yeah. Oh, it is a good transmog. I don't have a lot. I haven't collected a lot of things. Definite comfy vibes. Let's see if I can get down there, not die. Had many battles on these docks. I'm always paranoid to look around. I used to hide on the ship as it comes in, and then it would load up, and then they would attack when we're out at sea. I would mind control people off. Good times. Oh, that's right. You have war mode. Now this server is PvP, so if you're the only place you don't get flagged PvP is in a starter zone, basically. I love PvP. I love doing the BGs, so I like Arathi Basin a lot. Some of these guild names are pretty cute. You got the Grand Theft Kodo. I like it. But now I'm sharing the computer with my son, so he's sleeping. When he gets up, then I'll hop off. So, you say like 8 hours? He plays Tarkov and he plays PoE. And he plays League. And he's really good. So yeah, probably about 8 hours. I got on like at 9 this morning, I think. Yeah, he's 26. I don't think I can fly anywhere. I think I have to run.
What can I do for you?
I could fly to the gadget and run up, or I can run down. This is probably quicker. But
Safe travel.
um this place is a little scary. I don't like crocodiles. I don't mind spiders as much, but I don't like crocodiles. Brazilian bird eater. That sounds like a very large spider. Oh. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's killing a crocodile. I came across some really big spiders when I went to Panama. Down in the jungle. And, oh, what do we got here? Did he stealth? Oh, he knocked himself out. Yep. Well, I don't have to fall very far. That's the nice part of being short. Don't fall far. I should go here and get that quest. Yeah, but it's scary. Like, I can kill any of these things, but if somebody walks up on me, I'm dead. It's definitely a lot of walking. I need gold, though, so I can buy a mount, but then you don't go much faster. Does help, though. I'm gonna cut through the marsh, aggro everything. Ah. Probably aggro this guy. Maybe? No. Maybe. Pretty much a walking simulator. That's a big spider.
You need something? Well met. Be careful.
Okay. I go this way. I gotta go out over here. I have to run through the barrens. Ah. This takes me forever to kill things, so I try and avoid it. If I can. Oh no. Yep. Yeah. I get that. I get that a lot. I definitely do not sound my age. Ah, I'm stuck. I will raid once I hit 60. They just opened Molten Core yesterday, I think. For this release of Classic. I am obviously not ready, but it's because PoE 2 came out. And I took like 3 days away from leveling. So I'm trying to catch up. I have, I did a lot of raiding in regular Classic and in Season of Discovery, the SOD release. I did a lot. And I'd like to do again. As soon as I leave that area, now they want healer for Uldaman. Of course. Nice. Where can I go here? Oops. I think it's RFD. Yeah. I do sometimes. And then sometimes, like, I have terrible luck, and then it'll just get the most insane good luck. But it's not common. They can't see me up here. Yeah, I've had really good luck where it mattered the most. Things like gaming, not so much. Hmm. I wish I was doing the lower Blackrock Spire. That would be so much more fun. I might give up on finding a group. If it, like, I don't know if it's built in because I'm a mom, but you, I've got extreme amount of patience. So here's a Pally. I think. Sucks when you don't have all the flight paths yet. That's a big problem. So I guess I'll go do Alderman again.
I've the finest wares in the land. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah. And it's something like with it being your own kids, like it triggers something in your brain. Like I can't handle when I hear other kids cry, but my own, it made me like have to fix it. Whatever was making them cry, like I had to fix it.
Be good.
There's definitely some kind of, chemical thing that goes on in your brain when they cry and they're yours. It does something to you. have to AFK a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, 2 mages. So the name came, my one of the first games I played, I did a computer generated name, and it was just like Baden, and similar to Baden, and everybody called me Bade, and that just stuck. So my character is Bade, and I have another one that's Bade, like my Twitch name. I get called Batty a lot though, and it fits because I'm terrible at the game, really, now. I can't type. That's what happens when I try and type without looking. Is this guy trying to attack shit? He's right clicking on the mobs. Yeah. That's pretty common. Everybody. I'll get into a group, and as soon as I say something in Discord, they're like, "Oh, you're a baddie, aren't you?" And I'm like, "No, it's a baddie. It's a baddie." Peckfingervassen. Oh, he's a one stack at a time type of mage. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah, I was. They need to kill these oracles first. Stay in line of sight, dude. Where's he going? Where's he going? Come back. I'm so confused. Oh, the other guy's lost. Slow Balls is lost. I would be lost too. And I have to have a map. I have one of my apps has a map, so if I get terribly lost, I can pull it up and try and figure out where I'm at or where I need to go. But that takes time, and usually people don't want to wait around for me. I use it when I'm by myself. It's nice when I can just follow people as the healer, you know? Yep, he's had enough. Where is this guy? Oh, he's close. He doesn't know how to get to the instance, and that's kind of scary. There's mobs in here that have reflect, and so I'm waiting for people to kill themselves on it. So yeah, these are just default RAID frames. I don't use any add-ons for playing, and then I just have mouse over macros for heals. Any DPS stuff I have to like actually target and use the button, because I can't do like shift click or shift buttons. It is just too much for me. Ooh, he's putting down rules. I like it. I like it. Roger, Roger. I'm a Star Wars nerd, so I like my Star Wars. Oh boy. Nice. Actually have DPS this time, so it wouldn't be quite as big of a struggle. Yeah, he's seen some shit. He's been there. It's not his first rodeo. He just likes to pull it all. Yeah. That post is basically a stab at that guy I was talking about in my other post. At least that guy there, like in that post, at least he does work. The people I know don't work. They're really bad. No, you can't hold a job. Kind of like it was, but there's an age difference, so it wasn't. Like we kept it pretty secret. Gave him a lot of plausible deniability. Yeah, but he and I never met IRL. It was all over 2 years. Um, and a lot of it was I tried to get away and he wouldn't let me go. I had to keep control type of thing. And he got me isolated so that I didn't have my friends that I had had 2 years ago. There was a lot that went into it. Very frustrating. It's typical, everything, like if you look up what a narcissist or a sociopath does, that is him, 100%. That is everything that they are known to do is what he did. Yeah, a lot of manipulation. Like literally would scream at me in front of everybody to try and get me to do what he wanted me to do. Yeah. It does get to be like that. It does get to be like that. I had an abusive husband, like the kind of shit that they make movies about, like the worst you could ever imagine. And he knew about that. I had told him all about it, and he went ahead and used that against me by he preyed on my weaknesses and my insecurities and things that he knew would affect me a certain way. He would do them, which was yeah, it was all calculated. It was all calculated. He just wanted someone to control, and he presented himself as the best friend that I could ever imagine, and then changed and became just this evil person after a few months, once he had control. And he lied to people about me. Got me kicked from Discords. Got, you know, because like I hadn't talked to him. I hadn't talked to him in 3 months when he sent that letter. 3 months, not a word. And he sent that letter. Those are nice. Yeah. Well, after 2 years, too, like, you know somebody. If you literally spend 24 hours a day with somebody, like literally 20 hours a day, every day for 2 years, you know them and you learn about their actual like private life. So like I know who his parents are. I know everything about him, and I don't think he realizes how much I know. Um, I could be horribly mean if I wanted to, but yeah. I think the part that made me the most upset was he knew how the amount of abuse I had gone through previously, and he used that against me just to hurt me, just to have like that was his whole intent. And he says that in that letter he says that he didn't intend that, but that's just a blatant lie. Yeah, so I got that letter out of the blue after 3 months of me had no contact with him. Like I just couldn't take it anymore. I left. Where did that mage go? See, in order to train in enchanting, you have to come down here and talk to this person to level enchanting. She would come down and clear all this shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you. And the way he's worded that letter, like he makes it sound as though there wasn't like an actual thing going on. But it's very manipulative. Because he wanted to maintain that he'd be able to deny having actual relationship. Oops. Wrong button. Ah, what is that? I'm getting hit by this thing. Oh my god. Dude, I can't see you anymore. Yeah, yeah, that's a bad one. Like there's no good way to do that fight, really. It's, if I didn't have HOTS, it would have been bad. Because you can't really cast. You can't stand still. The rest of these fights aren't bad. Where'd he go? Oh, I lost him. He's just going. Oh my god. He's gonna pull the whole thing. See, these aren't too bad now. This one's easy. Most of these are just tank and spank. Okay. Don't let me buff everybody. Nice. I wanted to drink. Oh, I got innervated. Nice. Got chunked. Chunked. No. I have not had a group that finished. Chonker. Well, okay. Oh, we got a bear. Oh no. This could be challenging. Uh-oh. I always had cats or dogs, and I have become allergic to them. And so it makes me sad. Yeah, it's all part of um, the autoimmune stuff. Like, I have allergies now. Never had allergies in my life. Now I have seasonal allergies. I'm allergic to animals. It's awful. Absolutely awful. So I'm a dog person. I love dogs, but I'm a cat whisperer. Cats love me. Dogs love me too, but like cats love me. I wasn't a chosen to be a cat person. So I'm that person that if you had one of those really shy or mean cats, and you had someone come over and you tell them, oh don't pet the cat, like they'll bite you, and they leave the room, they come back in, the cat's on my lap, just purring and. My dad had a cat like that. He just hated everybody. Oh, I can't take that. Oh, it's a curse? Is that a curse? Yeah. Come on, mages. Get that off him. markers, please? One of the mages will take this. Hey, I want it. Nice. Huge. Huge upgrade. He wants to go to the last boss. I don't even know where we are without looking at a map. I'm gonna probably pull aggro off. No! Kneeling chair? I don't know. Sounds confusing. A kneeling chair. I don't know which one of these to kill first. That mage goes Good loot. Fuck. I am. Oh. It's a kneeling chair. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this. Do I? No, I don't. I don't use a wheelchair. I had a cane, but it is too hard on my hands to use cane. I can't. It hurts too much. My hands are numb, and I have a lot of issues with chronic pain from the spinal cord stuff. I'm what they call a furniture walker. I hold on to everything as I walk by. I lean on the wall. I hold on to the couch. In medical, we call that a furniture walker. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like overall, I would do it again. Like it's not a bad thing. It gives you a lot of freedom as far as separating your IRL responsibilities with your entertainment and personal relationships. Like you can have them be completely separate things, which is nice. Oh my god, these dispels are what kill me. The mages just want to blizzard and kite. And I'm standing in the flames. Nice. Mana, mana. Yeah, like, you can tailor it to how you want it, basically. Like, if I could give you insight, yeah. Oh, this fight's gonna hurt. You're gonna need to focus these guys first. Where's the other mage? Of course. Little mage tank. I don't remember why, but we always killed these guys first. Oh my god. Yeah. Love the knockbacks. I haven't done this fight in years. It's been like literally like 2 years since I've done this fight. I don't remember. my god. Where's he going? Come back. Oh my god. Clean. Oh, I guess we're going. This is where we have to like channel and activate, I think. Okay. This is probably not gonna go well. I'm scared. 2% chance of success. Focus target. Can we do it with 4? I don't remember. Wonder if we need everyone. Okay. Oh, that's right. They explode. I remember now. You gotta make sure he's full health so he doesn't die. Yeah. Diablo 3. Okay. Okay. All of our buffs are ticking off. I'm in a group with 2 mages and I don't have in. That's crazy. Use my, yeah, I gotta say it with my chest, right? Use my big girl voice. Uh, I don't have any pots either. Why is that guy full mana? I'm so confused. Whew. Buffs. Which they would have made water tick faster so that you don't have to sit, take so long to drink. That would have been ideal. I'd have no complaints if I could just get my mana back faster. Okay, go for it, dude. Oh, that's fun. Hashtag no changes, I know, right? That's right, the last boss we can kite. Yeah, I remember jumping up on the ledge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. Get out of my line of sight, dude. I can't heal you. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. Don't hit me. Poor little mage. He just AFK'd. There he is. Okay. I think you used to be able to cheese this boss by getting up on the ledge. You fight him, you kite him up the ramp. They can still hit me up there. Ah! Oh boy. Okay, I'm scared now. I did 2 DPS, that's great. I think they dispelled him? Pretty sure I buffed him. Thought I got everybody. Yep. Kind of gotta sit up in the chair and. Oh, we got a cat now. Okay. Mm. Oh. What if the door shuts now? Run! Run! Oh, did they glitch him? I think they glitched him. Oh, nope, here he comes. Oh. Okay.
Wake, ye servants! Defend the discs!
Oh boy. Get him off me! There. Um. I'm scared.
To my side, brothers.
Oh God.
Makers.
Ah, I want CD. You're immune. No. Unlucky. Yeah, we were doing fine till those elite ads came. Oh well. Good try. It's a good try. GG's, GG's. Valiant effort. I did get this nice healing. Very nice. Same thing dropped when I ran this before, but mage got it. No, a druid got it. A boomy.
I have the finest wires in the land.
A boomy. A boomer, pretty much. It was somebody playing on controller, and they weren't doing very well. They would like go into cat form and do a little bit of melee, and then they were doing some stuff in not because they don't have chicken form, so they were in just regular caster form and doing moonfires and rejuves, and not even casting wrath though, and that was it. And then they'd go, yeah. So it was like, I don't know what they were doing really. How much are these selling for? Eh. I always put stuff up really high, and if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, I just send it to an alt. I'll need it, use it someday. Actually sell a lot of stuff that way. very nice. I made like 20 gold today, but I trained. I had a bunch.
What can I get for you today? Be good.
Okay. Yeah, just doing dungeons. I sold just a couple things, like for 15 silver each, but I didn't make a lot off the auction house. It was mostly doing dungeons, turned in a couple quests. But when I've leveled a couple times, and one time when I leveled it was 12, 13 gold for training. I need like 78 gold, I think, for my mount, or 85, something like that. So I'm getting there. I'm not in that much of a hurry, though. I mean, the mount will come. I don't have a lot in the bank.
What's your bet?
What am I doing for the holidays? Not a lot. I don't like the holidays a lot. I'm really weird. To me it makes sense, but I don't celebrate a lot of commercial holidays. I don't like it when it's on a calendar for somebody to say that you're important to them, or like birthdays and stuff. Like every day should be Christmas. Every day should be somebody's birthday. Like it. So like I shouldn't have to buy somebody something just because it's a certain day of the year, and I shouldn't have to have that be judged based on how much I bought or how much you spent, you know? And that seems to be the way a lot of these holidays have become, like Christmas and birthdays and stuff. So I do shit all year long, like randomly. I'll like, I got my once on a computer, and I just make sure that every day they know how I feel. Like, I don't hold it to one day a year to do something. And it's kind of good because I was really, really bad about sending cards and stuff. And I think that's a big scam. I think sending cards is a huge scam. Like, you shouldn't. My parents are really bad about holidays, and like my mom won't call me all year long, but she'll call me on Christmas or my birthday, that type of thing. And it's like, why? Because it's your birthday. Well, you know, you could call me last week. You could have called me a month ago. Like that kind of stuff. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I have broken myself of holidays and the obligation that you feel with holidays. I don't like it. Every day you should make people feel like they're important to you. Yeah, I don't do Christmas gifts. Like I'll call and say, hey, you know, Merry Christmas to my family, but that's about it. Yeah. Like, I live far away from my family now. I moved away. Like, yeah, like when I lived close, the holidays were mandatory. You had to be there. You had to participate. And I just don't like it. It was fun when they were little. But it was chaos because you had to make it so that you spent the same amount of money on each one, because then somebody else would get upset if they felt like they got, if somebody else got more than they did. And so I try not to make it a competition at all, which works well when you do it just randomly throughout the year. No, it burnt me out. But it was fun when they got to, like, decorate the tree and stuff. That kind of stuff was fun. But I haven't put up a Christmas tree in fucking 10 years or more than that. But I'm really weird. Like, I'm not normal as far as a lot of things go. My views on a lot of things. Like, I sold my house. I got rid of everything I owned. I put what I kept basically in the trunk of my car and drove across the country and just started new. And that, like, that is liberating. That is so liberating, to just get rid of everything and just be free and go wherever you want. Like literally open a map and close your eyes and that type of thing. Point your finger down and that's where you go. And then I took my son on a trip and we did the whole outline of the United States. It was, like, I don't know if I told you earlier, it was 3.5 week trip. It was over 8,000 miles. And basically I let him pick where we were going to live. Yeah, but like that kind of stuff, just being able to go wherever you want and not be tied down to something was wonderful. Getting rid of clutter and things that you hold on to that you think are important, and then you get rid of them and then you can't even remember what they were. Like, they weren't that important. Van lifers, like, I could, if I had a van, is that what you mean? Like, just travel? I could live in a camper easily. Yeah. Yeah, I spend all my time online. Um, the PC I got is really, really small, and I could literally put it in a backpack and carry it with me. It's about the size of a football. Um, It's very small. It was a Christmas present from my friend, and that was why he picked that one for me, was because it was small and I could take it with me wherever I go. So I'm kind of a free spirit. Yeah, there's other PCs here that I literally put a piece of glass on top of them, lined up, and I put a piece of glass on them, and they're like a table. Like, I have big towers too. They all have like one part that's broke. I could put them together and make a good PC. But yeah, this little one is called the Intel NUC, N-U-K, or N-U-C, N-U-K. It's the N-U-C. It's really small. Oh, yeah. Very similar to this one. I'm pretty sure mine's 11th gen. Oh, that's a big, too big to link. Let's see. Here we go. So my best friend, is the CEO of Sonic Esports, and we live in the same house. It's cut into apartments, but we live in the same house, and he gave me that PC for Christmas. It's got a 3060 Ti and I think it's 11th gen. It's nice. It handles everything better than my other PCs did. Very nice computer. But they had opened a LAN center here, and he had a whole bunch of them there, so he gave me one of those. And he kept teasing me and telling me he got me a cat or a puppy. Like, he wouldn't tell me what, but it was a pet, a cat or a dog. And then he brought in that box, and it was wrapped. And he tossed it at me, and I knew that it wasn't an animal, because he wouldn't throw an animal, but it was super heavy for me. And it was a computer, so it was neither one of the things I thought it was. It's neat. It's got the, mine has the skull on the outside that, and it like rotates through the colors. It's neat. It's super quiet. I think my graphics card before was like a 1080, which was a huge upgrade. Yeah, 1080 was really solid graphics card though. Like it was good. The 970 was great too. I had a 970 for the longest time. Those are the only other two I've ever had, really, that I could remember, like the actual name of the graphics card. And then this one is a 3060. But it's the same one that they use at the LAN Center for gaming. And so it was good. It was really good. What's SLI? What's that? I'm not tech savvy. I don't know a lot of the lingo. Oh, you got a 4080. Whew. Oh, okay. So you piggyback them, basically. I can see why it is heavy. Okay. Yeah, 4080 would be nice, but I think this one's maybe a foot long. It's not quite as deep as the other, as long as a regular tower. And it's about 8 inches high, maybe, and about 3 inches wide. It's literally the size of a NFL football. Yeah, yeah. You just get yourself set up for. Yeah, it is. It's really small, and like it was light enough that he could literally toss me the box. And I thought it was a cat or a dog, a puppy, and he throws this box at me, and I'm like, huh. I freaked out. I thought it was an animal. Because, I don't catch things well. He just tossed it into my lap. I think, like, the graphics card alone is half the size of the entire tower or PC. I'm pretty sure. And, like, the side, the top, both sides and the top and the back are all vents. I'm pretty sure the graphics card is most of what's inside. Yeah. Well, you probably do more stuff. I mean, like WoW and PoE is about the most extensive stuff I do on a PC. So it suits my needs. It's just as big as I need it to be, I guess. I don't do any actual computing. Yeah, I have a dwarf shaman on. No, I have a goblin. Mine's a goblin. A goblin shaman. Yeah, PoE 2 is great. I have like 5,000 hours in PoE, regular PoE. And I like PoE 2, but I still like regular PoE better. I like Diablo. I played that when it came out, but I'm a diehard PoEer. I'm just not good at it. I love the game. I'm just terrible at it, which is fine. Now, my son did a lot of theory crafting, so he's probably got like 10,000 or more hours in it. But more than half of that is doing theory building. Yeah, exactly. I enjoy it. I don't do anything I don't enjoy anymore, and that's one of the perks, I guess, I have. I think if I was stuck doing stuff I didn't enjoy, I would be a mess, even more so than I am. But I made it a rule. If I don't enjoy it, I ain't gonna do it. I've earned that much, so. Yeah. Well, it's like I'm old enough that I've been through. If I haven't been through it, I've been educated on it, and then most of the stuff I've experienced at least once, and so I've had the opportunity to make my mind up about a lot of things, and yeah, I'm set in my ways now. But everybody gets there. Everybody gets there at some point. They get to the point where they just are set in their ways and they have a certain view. And it took a lot of time and a lot of situations. I'm 56. Now, normally I would say I'm from the generation that you don't ask women how old they are, which is true. That is like something my generation did not do. But it's not that old. It's not. And I don't care. Like, I don't care if people know. Like, I really don't care. I don't like being judged based on my age because it is just a number. And that's what most people do. Yeah. I've been married a few times, and one of my husbands, the last guy, we were together for 10 years, and I was 20 years older. And it was, fine. But all my others they were older than me, so it's not like it's not a thing, you know what I mean? Like age is just a number. It was a personality thing. No. What is this guild name? Old driver, take me. What the fuck? Yeah, I gotta get that ad revenue, you know? The ad revenue. I forgot how long it takes to level in Classic. When I played SOD, it wasn't so bad because you only did 10, 15 levels, and then you played that level for a while, and then you did 10, 15 levels, and then you played that level for a while. You were capped. You didn't get to max level until the very end, months later, and I forgot what the drive was like to level again. Sucks. Takes forever. I got to 43 today, so that's not bad. Yeah, I do a lot of yapping. Is that really? I'll put it up for 75. If it sells, it sells. If not, I'll vendor it. Okay. Oh, what is this? Gun? I didn't see that. Oh, there it is. See, like, why would you put that up for 5 silver profit? Just vendor it. I got 2 of them. Oh yeah, like if I'm streaming, I'm not efficient. Absolutely not efficient. I could be efficient. Like I know exactly what to do, but I just don't when I'm streaming because I wouldn't be talking. I wouldn't be reading chat. I would be spamming lower level dungeons in groups. I would have done Cathedral till like 44. And then I think they go to ZF. I would have skipped Uldaman completely. Maybe done Uldaman once or twice, but I would have gone to ZF. Yeah. I need to get locked in at some point. But I'm glad that we're not on like this deadline where we have to be ready by a certain date for a rating. Because it's a huge guild. Like, the guild is big. It is. We have 322 members, 64 online. And we were at 1,000. And we've weeded out a lot of people who aren't playing anymore. Like, they just played the first couple days. But we have a group to raid with if we want to. We don't have any raids set up, but we will eventually. It all helps set that up. Yeah, a ZF would be good. Why, it's Snow Bunny. We've got some Soap. That's a great name. Soap. Surprise. Oh, Foot Enjoyer. We have a Foot Enjoyer. No big deals. Ravage. There's some good names. Red Wine. Gorilla Grip. Oh my god. Frosty Tots. We have Fill My Deck. Caffeine. He spelt it wrong, but it's still good. Yeah, Gorilla Grip. Oh, some of the names are absolutely nuts. Feels good, man. Meaty Boy. Jesus. Hoots, that's a good one. Oils. Yeah, but so like I've been known as Beatty for like I've had this name for like 20 years. So I would always go as Beatty. I have a mage, so my mage is Bad Fingers because I'm bad. She's still level 1, but I locked that name in. I have Beatty, and then my little druid. Lingon Sham. Yeah. Mine are just variations of Beatty. Hemorrhoids. Oh, God. Yeah, Bad Fingers is my mage because I'm like a terrible mage. I'll go to Frost Nova group and I'll end up blinking into the next pack. Like just bad. It's absolutely terrible mage. Love it though. I have a lot of friends that name their characters that way. I think I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm getting hungry. I think I have hungry people. I just don't know what I want to make. Maybe spaghetti. I make a wicked spaghetti sauce. Exactly. Keep them fed, keep them happy. I am pretty much with having autoimmune stuff and chronic pain. And being a nurse, I know how food is metabolized, and I don't want to ever like get hooked on opiates or pain meds. So I have to do like anti-inflammatory type diet, and the best diet is protein, no carbs, and no things that are if they produce inflammation. So gluten free. Gluten is a huge contributor to inflammation. Carbs are too, but gluten is worse. So I have a pretty strict diet of no protein, otherwise I get like sick, or all protein, otherwise I get sick. I can have like tomatoes, so I do a lot of tomato sauce. I can cook, but that's that's just years and years and years of practice. I don't use recipes. I don't measure. I just go in and cook. I don't, yeah, I don't ever follow a recipe or measure. So if I make something that somebody really likes, they have to let me know right away so that I can make it again. Like I have to like try and remember it. I make a lot of Mexican food, a lot of spaghetti or Italian food. Like I make an amazing Alfredo. Cheese is really bad for me, so I don't make it often. But if I go to a restaurant, I won't ever order Alfredo, like chicken Alfredo, because mine's better. I've always been disappointed at restaurants. Let's go vendor these. Like there are some things that you do very very well, and like cooking certain things is my gift, I guess. One of the things I'm gifted at. Like I can bake. I can bake like crazy. I can make any kind of pie, any kind of cake, cookies, and they always come out perfect. But it's part of that is because it's all chemistry, and part of that is having a good oven. And I do not have a good oven right now, so I do not bake at all anymore. I won't bake really.
Keep your feet on the ground. Here there.
I like that ring, but it's not good anymore. I've out leveled it.
How are you?
Yeah, I need to. I need to cook. I just don't know what I want. See, they're like I make this like tomato soup with it's got fire roasted tomatoes in it, so it's really good. It almost comes out like a chili or a stew. It's super good. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, you need to eat. But it was good talking to you. Appreciate you stopping by and chatting with me, keeping me company. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You have a good evening. And I'll talk to you soon.